Good morning. Hello, hello. It is London time. Let me just adjust the camera a little bit. Here we go. How is everyone doing? Let me check everything. We're all good. Um, hey Attila, how are you? How is it going? What a day yesterday, eh? What a day, what a day. Well, it's weird. It's very weird. I was very happy to see price action towards that daily open on ES, but I tried and I got stopped out on the way up. It was still in profit, I believe. I can't even remember. And then we went over those levels. And then it got really very hard to trade for me, to be honest. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, on Monday it was already clear we would go up, but for me it wasn't easy to trade after the daily open. I managed to get a trade to the daily open after that stop out, but afterwards I thought, okay. But let's see now what is happening. I haven't looked very in depth what has been going on. So now let's do it. Let's start. Um, Let me go here. Did you really like it, Attila? Oh, you liked it? Really? Hey, Mario. Wow. I think, it's funny because I read a lot of people complaining about the price action yesterday, but you liked it. Uh, that's awesome. And if you can see I just, for me, what's really odd is that what I notice is that literally for a whole month, there has hardly been any real normal retracement, so to speak, or those that really like. And it's making me very uncomfortable a little bit. It's just really making me uncomfortable. Um, yeah. And as I figured, I also realized that I'm more of a shorter. That my largest moves and my best moves are from shorting. So I literally wait for those larger moves to come, and they haven't been there obviously for a month. So I noticed, I was like, really, why am I so annoyed by it at some point? Because it actually is my better trade, though they are my better trades. But yeah, hey Deborah, how are you? Well, I tried a few things and some things worked, but I overstayed a little bit, so I gave back a part of my profits. But it wasn't a short at all. I mean, yesterday was it wasn't really a day to short actually. It gave one move, but I guess that was just like the manipulation, literally. Um, so yeah, it was. I have to go back. I can't even remember because I was so like, what's going on? And you know what, like, how can I trade this? Yeah. Hey, Metha, how are you doing? Yeah. It was a good trade, but it yeah we can go over it. I mean, but anyway, we can have a look. What time was this? Monday. Yeah, you see, I mean, look how beautifully they're using these higher time frame order blocks. It's just beautiful. Um, but also something that remember those gaps that I noted. Well, they're still not hitting the. What do I want to say? Oh yeah, for example, those gaps that I mentioned yesterday. They went almost back to them, but they just a few ticks beyond them. I've gone back into I was like, how weird is that? That doesn't really go into those gaps and then only goes close to them, like few ticks, and leaves them again. There are things that I mean, obviously, things are new or you haven't journaled everything yet because, you know, things are still, you're still learning and new things can always happen. But this is a different market. I don't know if you guys, hey, Casey, how are you doing? I mean, some things is different and I don't know what it is. I can't pinpoint it exactly. It's for me really, I don't know if I can call it frustrating, but it's just I can't pinpoint it exactly, and that frustrates me. Not the market, but just not being able to. I don't think the algo has changed, but or they switch sometimes they just switch it off, so your edge is less. But I just don't know. I can't pinpoint it, and that is something. Yeah, but we need to constantly adapt. That's it. Constantly adapt. Go back into the charts and see what you know. I think I know what you mean. There's times my levels aren't hitting and I need to adjust. Yeah, well, I'm trying to find the right. I really want to be able to make it concrete and make it like an example. Like, okay, this is something or a model that always used to work and now it doesn't work because of this or that. We literally formed the largest one monthly candle. Um, I'm hearing different stories and something is just not adding up. Like Warren Buffett, he's sitting on cash because he's waiting for the largest for a big pullback. Then there are some people saying institutions are buying, but if I look at institutions docs, they're not buying. They're still risk off. So I just don't understand, to be honest. Um, there's some FOMOing in, I guess, but is this really buying pressure going up? Is it, or is it? I mean, they can, an algo can keep on going up without even anyone buying. They can just jag it up however they want it to do. But I'm just curious. Yeah, exactly. Like the dot-com bubble, exactly that. They're saying it's like the 2008, and I did not journal that far back, to be honest. So I don't have data on that. And I was wondering, maybe I should go back to that time because exactly, Attila, I didn't want to say it, but it's exactly that. There's a lot of AI companies that are going to fail, and obviously NQ has a lot of these companies in their charts. And that's why there's also a discrepancy beyond YM. YM has a has a bearish chart, and QES is bullish, while we are correlated, right? So there is a big discrepancy somewhere. And Monday, I was already very focused on the daily open on ES and not NQ. So I was already anticipating a move to the upside, but it's like, okay, give us a nice move to the downside and then go up. But we literally only accumulated like on NQ for, let's go back. I mean, maybe I'm trying to make more of it than it is. Maybe it's just, it is what it is and just accept it and it's manipulated and it's not going to go give you no more reaction. So this was the whole of Friday. So we were literally just ranging here from Friday to Tuesday. And here we broke out of it at around 8:30. We broke up. And the areas of the shorts are only so the point I want to make is the shorts are always within a range. They never go out of the range anymore. So this is the point I want to make. If we have a short to the downside, it's within a range. It never goes lower than the range. If that makes sense, what I'm saying. Like, Now it's always a range because you have like a market maker model. I guess this one was the last one. Which one was 28th of April here? Okay, I think I can verbalize it now. The short never goes lower than the low that is formed 1 or 2 days lower prior. Let me put it that way. Yes. I think that's the way I can verbalize it. We never go lower than a few days lower than the low of a few days. That's it. And that has happened now for the longest of time. So we have here Thursday, Wednesday. It doesn't go lower than 2 days max. Yeah. It has been a very weird day. It could have been a strong green close indicating continue, and the next candle is engulfing red. And when then Visa, I got tired of it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So shorts are only internal range liquidity or max 1 or 2 days. They never go lower than that. That has been happening for the longest of time. And that's confused for me, a little bit confusing. So I'm gonna adapt now. Okay, you know what? My short, I'm not gonna aim for more than 1 day prior. That's it, and maybe even session. I don't know. I just have to shorten it because they just don't give much of a short. And I have found out that I love shorting more than longing. I like longing too, but the shorts always went faster. Downside always goes faster than upside. But anyway, we'll leave it at that. Who knows? It might change anytime. We're just going to keep on, we stay positive and we just, I want to change to a different screen, by the way. Let me change to my other screen. You see, we didn't even go into yesterday's opening range gap. But that's okay. We don't mind. So yesterday's opening range gap is still unfilled. But this one is sort of like, okay, we don't need to go there. Yeah, I guess that's the way to put it. We never go back further than 1 or 2 days in shorts. My buy is never longer than an hour. Yeah, Casey, I think that's a good way to uh, to look at it. Okay, let's have a look again. Okay, I'm gonna go to my other screen. Hold on, guys. Um, so I'm having a bit of an issue with YouTube at the moment. It's very weird. I mean, it's the strangest communication I ever had in my life, I think. Very, well, I don't, for me, it's not an issue. I just move on and but, so I don't get post here. We don't have a working post system. We don't have mailmen and stuff like that. So they want to have for me to be able to validate the me being content creator. They send a pin to my address by mail, and so I contacted them after waiting for 3 months and just trying to go to the post office because they don't send it to your address because there is no mail delivery system here. They send it to a post office, but guess what? It never gets there because it's distributed from Joburg, and you know it's hardly open, the post office. So I sent them an email before they shut me down, like, hey, listen, I don't get a pin because there is no mail service here. So only by we only have courier services if something needs to be brought to an address. You know what their response was? Okay, well, no problem, but then you have to provide us another document that is sent to you by mail, your banking or your lease agreement. And I'm like, but the issue is I don't get my pin because there's no mail delivery system here. And I'm like, am I being pranked here? And that was the only answer they kept giving me. I'm like, you know what? Never mind. I'm done. So, so those in the pre-market prep, do not extend your membership on YouTube because I'm going to move it to Discord. The only thing is that they're just taking money and they're not giving anything, and they're just making it impossible. for me to, and they don't accept any document, no digital. So it's so weird. I mean, like, are you kidding me? Well, anyway, just wanted to share that. It was a weird. It's just, but we've been very helpful now. I'm like, are you really? Your solution is the problem that I just outlined to you. Oh, you can't provide your PIN because there's no mail. Okay, then give us another document that is sent to your address. There is no mail. There is no such. Yeah, no, that's the only thing we can offer. Okay. Very old fashioned and just very weird to me. I mean, what era do we live in? I mean, for you guys in they don't want, yeah, exactly. I mean, but even in the US or in the Netherlands, are things still, in the Western countries, from those who still live there, are there still important documents sent by post? Everything is done digitally now. People are not going to have their information in just regular untracked mail. I mean, in just guys in the US as well, do you get like a lot of mail still with import? Everything is, they want you to digitize everything. You have to, and or they charge you more if you want to still get things by post, right? So for me, it's just such a weird way to. I mean, you can easily prove your residency through so many ways, but it's like that they are so backwards or low IQ that they don't know how. It's just really weird. We do everything digitally and then they check and verify using the actual database. Yeah, I mean, if I would, I have all the proof, and there's a rental agency, they are online. I mean, I told them, listen, if you want to prove, send me something by courier. No, we can't do that. Okay, well, here's the address of my, here is the rental agency. Here is my bank. Here is my passport. Here is no, no. It needs to. We have to see it physically. I said, what do you mean? Do you want me to stand in front of my rental agency and that my rental agent hands it over to me? Is that no? We have to see that you physically get it. I'm like, ah. No, KC, a PO box is not accepted as well. PO box is not accepted. They only accept something that is physically brought to my address. I get that same answer. I asked, I can get a PO box, but they still don't accept the PO box is not allowed as well because it still doesn't give you a proof of address. Um, and I can prove a physical address by my lease. My bank has the same address. Everything has the same address, but they don't accept the digital documents. So it doesn't make any sense. I do KYC 1,000 times, and this is just very stupid. This is nothing. This is not KYC. This is just making it impossible to prove your KYC. Um, no, they don't accept the bank statement either. Nothing. They don't accept anything. Only if the bank statement is sent to me by mail. That's it. But in South Africa, they don't do anything by mail because, for one, it's very dangerous to get your personal information through if there would be a system. But yeah. So just Photoshop it to look like an envelope with all the correct data. That's weird. But yeah, yeah, I also told them, listen, if I would get the pin, I have to go to a post office to get it. So that still doesn't make your point, right? Because I can put any address in my hometown here, and then it's being sent to the post office. So it's still pointless. Hey, Louis, I don't know. We should discuss it here on the chat. I'm not, I'm just like, you know what? I don't care. I mean, there's few bucks. Monetization is nothing. It's just a few bucks. I don't care about that. I care more about my memberships that are paying me and that they are actually being scammed out of their money and it's not getting to me and YouTube is just keeping it. That is more. Oh, Casey, you also have the same. Yeah, okay. Um, so yeah, it is just I don't really. I already switched monetization off because I don't want to. They're just making money off me, so I don't care about those $2. It's literally $4 or $2 per stream. It's nothing, so I can't be bothered with it. I'm just okay. You know what? As long as I can stream, I'm fine. I don't care. It's just for me. I can't be bothered. Yeah, they're gonna go. Oh, we've got Louis, and we're looking for you because you have frauded an envelope. Yeah, yeah. No, I'm not gonna be bothered with it. I don't care. But I just want to make. Yeah, I know. But hey, listen, I told them you are forcing me now. If I want to do any memberships or things that make money, you're forcing me to do it outside of YouTube. It's not a problem for me. I can do if I want to do that, I'll do that. But I mean, you're leaving. I'm very small and I don't. But yeah, everything is growing. But why? It's not my loss. It's your loss eventually because I'll continue elsewhere. I just like to stream on YouTube and it's maybe better without. Yeah, I know. But anyway, I just want to vent a little bit because I was a little bit frustrated about it. So thank you guys for just listening to me, letting me vent. Now back to the chart. Enough about it. I'm sorry, guys. I just wanted to, yeah. Um, they make me feel like I'm a fraudster. That bothered me. Like I'm frauding, and that's something that really hurt me a little bit. Like oh my god, I'm honest and I'm sharing everything, and then they still make you feel like you're dishonest. That was just something. Yeah, it's frustrating. But anyway, yeah. The only thing you have is your integrity and your honesty, and if you can't prove that, it makes you frustrating because that's all you. That's who you are, right? It's the same in a relationship. All you can bring is yourself and your honesty and your integrity. And if that's being questioned, I get upset. Yeah, that's upsetting to me. Louis, you're funny. Yeah. Well, anyway, they're not making money anymore. I switched monetization off because it was just for them, obviously. So I don't care. And better for you guys. No more nasty. I'll tell you one. The monetization for me was a step forward in this journey. It wasn't about the money, but it was really like, okay, YouTube has recognized me as a content creator worthwhile, and that's why it's like a next step. But money wise, it's just when you have 10,000 views and then it starts to add up. But it was more of an acknowledgement for the journey that I'm on. But money wise, for it, it's nothing. But anyway, um, yeah, Louis, I know we're just joking, but it is an interesting. It makes you almost think, okay, do you really want me to create a? I was also thinking, well, maybe I should just write an envelope, put something in, go to the post office. I can let them stamp it. I mean, I can literally ask them to listen. Can you just stamp it and make it real? I can literally do that, and then put in my lease agreement. It's so easy. Yeah, yeah, but I'm not gonna. It's their loss, not mine. It's their loss. At least as long as they don't shut me down. Uh, but or I can move to Rumble or Twitch. I don't know. We can do that. It's okay. I don't care. It's their loss, like I said. Okay, well, um, who managed to have a good trade yesterday? Who managed to trade that way up? So for me, up till the daily, again, the daily open was the trade that I was looking for, but I was actually napping, and I woke up yesterday morning, and I fell asleep, and I was like, oh my God, it's going already. And then obviously I stayed on ES because we had more data to the left, right? And Q was already at all-time highs. So I tried to trade ES longer than NQ because of the data here. While NQ was already on all-time highs, but it was hard to trade, to be honest. I mean, it was very back and forth price action. It wasn't easy to trade, and I stopped trading at some point. So I also did not. I thought, okay, I had to stop now. Getting rid of all these lines here. This is the 15-minute chart. Look how it's just back and forth. It's just in a very tight range, and then it slowly trickles up. You know, I was thinking about it. Like, if we have time, we all know time distortion, right? And we know time distortion. Normally, we have time distortion in accumulation phase, but now I'm thinking it's sort of like they just move higher or lower in a very I would almost say in a time distorted way, so not really expanding but trickling up very slowly. So maybe this is a different way of time distortion because it's a very small range. Well, not really, but if you make, let's make it in 11:15 to 12:45. The best move is always the opening move, and then afterwards it gets shitty, right? So the candles are very distracted, they're very small. So, like, this is a 50-point range here from lunch. Um, so 10:30 till noon, 12:30 is was a 50-point range. Um, and then after lunch, a lot of the times it start expanding again. Then you have like a pullback, and then the best moves come after. Here you go. You see, after closure at 4:15 comes the better move. Yeah, that was the expansion after closure. 140-point move in 15 minutes. 140, 140 points in at 6 o'clock. Sorry, 4:15 in 15 minutes. Well, from open, let's say open, let's put it this way here. Now, this was a silver bullet here. You see that? This candle, 15-minute candle, 10:15 into this fair value gap. And from that moment on, like Casey always says, close your eyes and go long. This was the entry, 10:15, silver bullet into the fair value gap created at 9:30. Close your eyes and stay long. Okay, see, besides the water, I think that's the best tip. Literally. Yeah, it's like a 2 steps forward, 1 step back, and then the bigger, yeah, and then, yeah, exactly. No, but listen, KC, it's spot on. It's literally go, yeah, but you just have to find the right entry, right? And then really it's just close your eyes and just go away, touch some grass. Louis, you grabbed some MGCs after the Sydney Open. It was is MGC running? I'm a little bit frustrated with the market. I'm even thinking of waking up in Asia and I just see one thing that is very consistent and I can sort of like rely on it. And it's one model I really like, but I don't know. London and New York has been very challenging for me to trade. There's one or two good days in maybe in 2 weeks. I feel like, oh my God. And then I get like, it's May. It's already May. I mean, we're out of. So, yeah, if you stay on the lower time frame, it's hard to see this. But on the 15 minute, this was the literally the, I would say almost the, but it's still not 50%. And also, what I noticed, what was very interesting, is we went back and we went lower and we just tapped the top of the opening range gap and then we hit it. That was a long that I took as well, but eventually I gave money back because I was I, I I overstayed my presence a little bit too long. But let me put it on. I'll show you guys. Um, Opening range. Yeah, okay. Where's my opening range? Let's go to the 5. So yesterday as well, where is it? Here we go. Oh yeah. So we were here at 9:25. I thought we went back to the opening range. Oh, we did not. Oh, it was ES. My apologies. My apologies. Yeah, okay. I was on ES. Um, Let me show. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so this was on ES here. It was this little wick at 10:15. That was the last time, but it didn't go lower. So actually, that would have that gave me information. Okay, it doesn't want to go lower, so I went long again. But here I just started to. I don't know what I did, and I gave back money. But yeah, because we still had information here to the. We still had the high of. We were not at all time highs yet here. But yeah, on ES it was clear at 10:15. It didn't want to go lower because of this wick here, and then here. 10:45. It's so easy in hindsight when you look, right, like, oh yeah, it's so obvious it didn't want to go lower, but it is so obvious. I noticed the I noticed MNQ, MNGC make move before New York Open lately. I could be, yeah, no, definitely. But also, after the large move was at 4:15 on NQ. I noticed just now. There was 140 points in a 1 15-minute candle, and in Asia as well. But hey, listen, the moment you start adjusting, it goes back to, it will be back. Okay, but we're back in the range, guys. Look, Asia high, Asia low. We're in the middle again, almost a little bit higher. Um, we have a new end dog here. We'll just wait. ORGC. Um, Copy. There we go. I don't want dates. I don't. When nothing's happening on the charts, by the way, so I'm not really. Just let me quickly. Auto save. Okay, well, it should be saved. Yeah, sure. I'll do a poll roll. I think we'll add consolidation as well. Um, you know what I am? I'm just I am bullish as well, but I'm just thinking, when is this rug pull coming? I just cannot shake off that feeling about that rug pull, and that just gets me a little bit. I'm very uncomfortable with the market right now. I feel very that daily open on ES was my sort of my okay. I know that is a safe spot for me, and I can. But after now, I'm just like, okay. I would maybe I'm almost considering should I stay risk off until that rug pull has occurred. It's NFP week anyway. Hey, art static. Let me do a poll with you guys. It's 2:41. Um, let's do the poll until 3:30. We're gonna make it small because if I say whole London, we can go up and maybe down, so it doesn't really give us a lot. 3:30 up to 3:30. Start a poll. Bullish, bearish, or consolidation and consolidation until 3:30. Then we'll do a next poll after 3:30. We're going to keep it small. I think that's the best tip. Oh, look at that. It's moving. Um, bullish, bearish, consolidation, consolidation, manipulation, consolidation. Here we go. Start a poll. Okay, guys, we're on. So also yesterday, remember I mentioned that those little gaps at 3-4 o'clock. Also this, look how weird that was. Was it on NQ or ES? I can't remember. think it was here, and they went really, really close to it at 7:15. They went very, very near to it. Yeah, here it was. It was 18 points. But they did not go into this fair value gap here. So it was 80. So they're gonna come. I think there's gonna be such a big rug pull, guys. I just um GC. I haven't even looked at gold for a while, but gold has been going up together with NQ and ES. Okay, that's weird. When are earnings done, by the way? I should actually know, but to be honest. CL. CL dropping a little bit. Hmm. So Friday we're going down, Monday, and now it's just tracing. Geez. 2 of April 2025. We've got NFP this week, right? Tomorrow. Was it tomorrow? Friday. So yeah, I'm just looking at gold. I mean, I'm almost thinking, can't we almost use it as an SMT? They seem to be in sync now. Really, like, okay, maybe we can edit as SMT. Hey, company Menko, how are you doing? This is 27th of March, 26. I'm just looking at the old. Let's go back more in time. 5th of August, 2024. So here we go down, here we go up. But technically the trend is the same, right? You would say higher time frame trend on the daily. But yeah, I'm always thinking, can we start adding gold as a SMT, as a divergence with NQ? I wonder. Might be interesting to, I mean, who knows? What is the dollar doing? Consolidating. Took out a low here. E Relatively equal highs, but we took out a high here at what time? 4 a.m. yesterday. Internal, external, already done. Okay, so what now? Congratulations. So these lines that it's just a copy of some lines that I made that were from a wick or something and they worked. So the only thing I thought, okay, let me just copy them and just add them in the same sequence to see if they can give me some guidance. So that's all it is. And obviously we can use the standard deviations from a higher time frame calculation projection. So I still have them here. We had 2.5 somewhere. Where's my 2.5? Why am I not seeing my 2.5? That's the most important one. Are you kidding me? Oh, Mr. Chaos, how are you? See, Mr. Companyman Carl, when you come, Mr. Chaos or the other way around, you always follow. Hey, NQ Futures, how are you? Hey, hey, good morning. Uh, where's my 2.5 standard deviations? I don't need 5.5. That's so weird. Where's my 2.5? I don't see it. Two? It's somewhere around. Okay, I see it. You're here. Okay, exactly here. Okay, let's have a look at the daily on, let's look higher time frame. So from 27th of March here, 30th of March, we went higher. We had a breaker here, and we've just gone higher and higher and higher. There has never been a proper pullback, not even to here. So even when we reach 2.5 from the projection, that this is a pretty normal projection. We did not have any pullback from 2.5, which we reached, was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? I can't remember. So on NQ, when you have a market maker buy or sell model, it's not always exact, but it's a given that if you have a model and you reach 2.5, you can get a pullback to 1.5, 1-ish, which is quite normal. But you can see here 2.5 has been reached here. Maybe I should add 2. Maybe at 2 we had a pullback to here, 175. But you see here, it's just so weird. There hasn't been any. Normally you would see like this could be mitigated here, like a mitigation block. There's enough imbalances here to take care of, but even at 2.5 now, we are just not getting any pullback. Now, nothing is a given, but and also if I would look here on the daily, let's say we use this as an order block. We have not even retested this as an order block. We have not retested, well, this one, yes, we have retested this one here. So 27,430, I like that. I'm gonna put my 2 on. Twos as well. Where's my 2? Okay, here's 2. Okay, I see you. I see you. Okay, 2 is here. So 2 was a beautiful retest of this. I believe that was Monday, yes. Monday 9:30. But at 2.5, we're just going higher. Mm. 26,400. 26,400. I like that number. 26,400. We're almost at 28,400. A 2,000 point drop. Could be. Oh, we have a high. Oh, hold on. I like you as well. This is balanced. Um, it doesn't need to go here anymore. This is literally balanced. But well, we'll see. Hey, never surfer, never suffer, never surfer. What if this is on the weekly? This is the breakaway gap, and this is the. Let's say on the weekly, this is the breakaway gap, this is the measuring gap. It's 4 standard deviation, 29,920 could be doable. That is not that far away, is it? Just 600 points. But will we have a healthy pullback? Maybe even up to, just up to here, 26,833-ish. It doesn't need to go here anymore. It doesn't need to go lower. 26, so 175. So just in this, the only thing that interests me now is this fair value gap. Let me see here, this little one. I don't think it wants to go lower, maybe. How many points is that? 26,896. Pull back then. But where are you going to pull back, you bloody bastard? Where are you going to pull back? Hola, how are you, Adam? And we are consolidating again, obviously. Don't know what to say. We should start streaming Asia or something, guys. We should really wake up. Either for me, it's like, okay, maybe London is just until we have a nice pullback. It should be, I don't know. I don't know where is half midpoint of Asia. Asia here, midpoint is around. London, yeah, awful, yeah. Mr. Chaos, it's always the same. 25, 573, 573, 263 are your key levels. 573, 28, 27, 573. I'll go back on the higher time frame. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, Pratish. I think that's been the best advice. Just wait for one pullback. It doesn't matter, but it has to be at the open or some key time, right? It does have to be like a key time. We're not just going to do it anywhere. But hey, listen, the next open, if we have it like a, because it used yesterday, it did use a what was this fair value gap? I marked something there, but I can't remember. Monday, 4th of May, if you've entered here and you just close your eyes, you're good to go. Close eye. Yeah, I guess I know. Yeah, but we have to open our eyes to get in and then we close our eyes, right? Oh. Is oil dropping? Let's have a look. You know, I don't even trust to use that anymore, to be honest. Yeah, oil is near a an end dog here. We'll have it. We'll keep oil here. I think we're gonna go to Asia high, right? Look. Oh yeah, you use Keltner. I don't know. I have not never looked into Keltner channels, to be honest. But I think you posted. I have to look on the. I looked at the chat and I saw some things about scammers again. I still have to respond, but yeah, sort of a bummer because I can't really send messages by myself through people because of that. Yeah, London opened 7 minutes ago, but it's a good question. Has London started yet? It's not really moving. Let's see. I have to look. I have to still look. But it's very hard for me to. If people have black charts, I find it really, really difficult to. And it goes. I know it goes the opposite way around for people that like black charts or dark charts, to look at light charts. But when it's dark, I can't. For me, it's so difficult to see things for some reason. This looks bullish to me, though. I see we can use this as a breaker. Retest. Yeah, let me put on a paper trade. What time is it? 3:08. Yeah, paper trade, buy side, Asia high. We got to break a retest here at 7 past. Stop loss. I'm just going to use time. Otherwise, I can't. It's a 1-to-1. For me, it's also why am I doing this? To see if it works, if they're respecting macros or not. Oh, this is a daily open again. I never trade 1-to-ones on my. Okay, MNQ. Break. I can also see as being bearish. This could also be a change in state delivery to the bearish side right over here. So maybe it retested and goes back down. So this is a fake breaker. So I'm aware. Don't follow me, guys. You just see my 15-minute. Oh, let me check. Oh, maybe I'm on the wrong. Oh, guys, maybe I'm on the wrong chart. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Oh, I'm totally charting on a different chart, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My apologies. 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 I'm on the wrong chart. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm working on a different chart right now, and I never changed it. I was having issues with this morning to even get them up and running. And now I thought I changed it and it did not do it. So, but that's my bad. Um, See, it's not changing, is it? It's not changing. Okay, hold on. Why are you not changing? Well, it's a good thing because I'm in a losing trade now and you don't see it. I'm just joking. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Sorry guys, I was on the wrong chart all the time. I was charting, and I was just like, I read the message. Can you please get rid of your indicator? I'm like, oh yeah, I already. I literally, and I thought, okay, I already did that, so I don't have to address that anymore. But I understand because it's there all the time. So yeah, apologies. Okay, I got stopped out. So yeah, so I was saying, I see a change in state delivery here, right? So this could be bearish, but then again, if I use this as a bullish breaker, we could just retest this area and go back down. Just go back and forth. Um, so so yeah, apologies, Jean. Yeah, I didn't know that I was on the wrong chart. This price action is just making me slow. Um, is it okay, guys, if I'm gonna get a coffee downstairs? Because I'm a little bit. Yeah, I need my coffee. I'm gonna get a coffee, okay, downstairs, and I'll be right back, guys. Also gonna visit the bathroom. I have to. It's a little bit. It's like it's a separate building, so it's like 2 minutes, 5 minutes total. I think I'll be gone. I'll be right back, guys. Coffee time. Here we go. Okay, what happened? Did I miss anything? Ooh, it's a little bit cold. I just want coffee because it's warm. Because it's just a little bit cold here. I could also put it on some warmer clothes. Everyone uses our time to shine. Well, I'm gonna enjoy my coffee now. Yes. It's just to get warm. But then again, I could also just change my outfit. Um, yeah. Oh, someone thinks this is a dating site here. I think you're on the wrong channel, my friend. Um, I was wrong on that long. Yeah. That's why I just paper trade now, especially when I see a range. When we're still like, okay, let's go over. Remember this when we have a daily open right above the Asia low. Okay, what do we see? I see bearishness now. I think we retested a bearish order block here with this move. The only thing that I don't like is that we did not retest the 2 o'clock. I do like this. Do I trust it? I also again midnight is here. We have a midpoint of a wick. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna wait for a while until. You know what I don't like about this scenario here? So between 150 and the 210 macro, we did not take Asia high. We sort of like, again, we just left a few ticks, a few points just below it. Also here, we did not retest 2 o'clock. We didn't go to the open of a new 4-hour candle. If it's really bearish, you want to see this happening, at least get into here or maybe take some liquidity here. We did reject here though. No, we did not even. This is not even a rejection block. So for me, that already makes me very like, okay, I want to make. I want to be sure. Hold on, I really want to be sure about this because my eyes are not. Okay, what's the open price here? Open 369.50. What's the high here? The high 369. So we didn't even. This hasn't even functioned as a rejection block. So for me, also the short is a no-go. Why? It doesn't give me any no if-then statements. We didn't take Asia high. We didn't reject here. I mean, it might have used something else. Yeah, it used the order block, but it's just not enough. It's just too much. What if for me now? Are we gonna get another seek and destroy? Another time? Just another. Um, yeah. So I'm not gonna engage in a short either. Mm, or are you really not going anymore? Or are we going to? So I'm so paranoia, guys, at the moment. Like, are I'm just thinking that rug pull. Yeah, Alpha and Dow has been very bearish lately as well. So, hey Casey, sweet dreams. Yeah, Casey, um, it's better to get some sleep instead of wasting your time on price. And if there would be a nice move, if there would be any relief in the market, if London gives a nice move, a lot of the times that you'll see that New York will continue it. So I don't think you'll miss anything. So I don't think you have to worry about miss. And if you do miss, you are well rested for the next move. So it's not really that cold. It's just a little bit chilly because it's raining, and I just get um it's still 20 degrees or something. Yeah, 21 degrees. It's not really cold, but for me, the houses are cooler because the houses are built here to be cooler than, and so if it's 21 outside, it's 16 inside, so that's cold for me. But it's not really cold. Don't get me wrong. It's I live in a subtropical climate. But winter can be, I always say it's cold in winter because I just don't want to wear closed shoes. I don't want to wear clothes that are covering me fully. I just don't like that. So then I have to suffer sometimes, right? But normally when I go outside, it's nice and it's very comfortable. So I have to go outside to warm up, if that makes sense. But anyway, so again, I'm not interested in a short. Why? Because we did not even sweep Asia high. We did not even reject here. And we are midnight and this wick here. So that's why I'm staying out. I'm just going to wait until. And again, it's a double-edged sword. Sometimes you have to miss a trade if it goes your way. Or, I mean, I don't have a way right now. If it goes anyway and you're just not sure, and that's okay, right? You don't have to be sure all the time. You're living the you should travel an island hop around the Pacific. Yeah, well, I'm a digital nomad. I just can live anywhere I want. Well, so and I just settled down in South Africa because I was actually planning to settle down in Costa Rica. It was either Costa Rica or South Africa, but then I don't know, things just went into the way of South Africa, and I'm here now for almost 4 or 5 years now. Yeah. Hold on, guys. I hear some. I'm the same. I plan to. Oh, in Japan, nice. I have never been to Japan. That's still on my bucket list. Yeah. Um. Yeah, there's so many places still. I haven't traveled much outside of South Africa since I gotten here because my life, I consider my life almost a vacation. I do work and I do like what I'm doing, but there's so much to still for me to do here. And I came from the bush, so I literally I lived in the bush. Like people go to South Africa to go on a safari, and I literally lived in the bush. And that was for me just such a magical place. And then I thought, okay, let me travel South Africa a little bit because I'm just here in one place for such a long time now. So let me I moved to this country, but I'm just in this only. I just stayed for a couple of years just in the bush. I mean, I didn't really need to go elsewhere. But then I thought, let me travel in summertime to the coast so I can have some beach and some different variety of. And then I just settled down in this little town, and I've actually overstayed here. I wasn't planning to stay here this long, but I still want to go back to the bush. But now I'm here, and it's okay for now. But South Africa has so much to offer. I mean, I'm like, okay, I can go to the mountains, I can go to the bush, I can go to the beach, I can go, and there's so much different areas to visit, and it's such a beautiful country. So I don't have the urge to travel outside, but it's really weird for me not to travel. Well, I used to work for KLM, so I still have the travel benefits, by the way. But then I have to travel from Amsterdam, so I have to go back to Amsterdam. If I want to go anywhere in the world and use my KLM benefits, I have to go back to Amsterdam, and then I can, because that was part of the, it was part of the voluntary resignation It was COVID, and they offered a voluntary resignation. I was like, I was already, planning some things, and they offered quite, a nice sum of money after the amount of years that I worked for them. And also one of those things were like, okay, we'll give you, no matter how old you are, we'll give you the benefits of the pensionado. If they leave, you have the same benefits as someone who's pensioner. So I can still travel with KLM on those benefits. But I actually hardly use them, by the way, because I haven't traveled that much. But yeah, why South Africa? Because of the nature, the bush. I was in love with the bush, and I did voluntary projects in the bush. I worked for Elephants Alive when I got here. Um, and now I am not in the bush area, but I still have the monkeys around, but it doesn't, I miss the sound of the hyenas at night. That's the one thing I really miss. That is just the most, there is no sound that is more beautiful than hyenas at night. And hyenas are actually really misrepresented animals. The Lion King has sort of like ruined their reputation. They're actually beautiful creatures, to be honest. I like hyenas. Yeah. Hey, Meredith, how are you? Oh, you trade Dow too, mobile detailing, middle tennis. Okay, yeah. Okay. Attila, always good to have contacts anywhere. Contacts that are in business. Meredith, I'm doing good, but the market is very frustrating for me, to be honest. I don't like it too much. Um, I feel like every time that I look at the market, it's like either consolidating or um, yeah, yeah, that's it, literally. It's just again we are here. I think we had a whole session yesterday as well, and it was just consolidating. And then I took a nap and I woke up and then it was running. And that's the frustrating part, right? Yeah. Oh, the good thing is if I'm not monetized, I can put music on, and I can't they can't take away my they can't demonetize me anymore. So Alexandra, your honesty, I'm the same. I have a NQ hate love hate relationship. Yeah, I mean, um, the only thing that you can do is observe and keep trying to look, maybe adapt a little bit, but also maybe just be okay with not just okay. You know what? Maybe it's just temporarily, and stay out of trouble. That's the main thing, right? Stay out of trouble and don't lose capital preservation, and wait for better times to come. But still journal. I mean, I still think even though it's annoying, you still need to look at the markets and Just don't exhaust yourself by. Um, Again, it's really hard for me to. Well, no, Oh, you weren't here, L7. I think when I have an issue with YouTube because of the KYC. They don't. They send a PIN for verification to your home address, but I don't. They don't have a mail system here, so I never get it. I will never get it. So they offered me one solution, and the one solution was, well, okay, we'll help you, but then you need to provide us with another document that has been sent to your mail. And I said, oh, and I thought they meant email. I said, okay, well, let me prove everything. So I sent all the documents, my lease, my bank, all has my address. I mean, it's like literally. And they said, no, 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 no. We need something that has been sent to your physical mail address. And I said, yeah, but that's the issue. They don't do that here. So I'm not getting my PIN that you send me, but also nothing else because no one uses the system because it's non-existent. And at some point, like back and forth, she said, well, I did all I can for you. I said, well, okay, good enough. I know it's not personal, but then again, I will switch off monetization because now you're just literally, I'm just making money for you, but you're not going to pay me. And that's fine. I don't mind, but then I'm just going to switch it off. I don't mind. So, and now I'm thinking, because when you have a copyright strike, you're just not monetized. But I don't know if they ban you. I think it's just they threaten you with monetization. They just don't pay. They just demonetize you, but they don't kick you off. I believe, but I have to check. Um, does L7 always? Oh, okay. I think L7. Warren, didn't you explain before why he was using the caps? I think it was L7. L7. I think one time we I think it was you. Did you have any? No, Mr. Chaos. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Just want to make sure if L7 is that person. There was a reason. There was one person who had visibility issues, so he used caps lock. I just want to make sure if that exactly. Yeah. So that was L7. I think I remember that. So I address it always. Because I also like there's no need to use caps lock because we have a small chat here. That's why I like it because we're small, and I try to read all the comments. And yeah, L7, we already talked about it. Yeah. Hey, listen, I'm on top of those things, but yeah, L7 is excused. See, I remember those little things, right? I just wasn't sure. I mean, like, okay. Yeah, so for everyone else, but don't give that excuse because I'll do a KYC with you guys. No message will be unread or not, you know. And if so, then it's my apology. It's not meant to be. No, it's okay, Mr. Chaos. It's okay because that's why it's so nice. We're still small and we can have a. No, you couldn't know. You couldn't know. No worries. It's all good. Okay, so let's see if we're going back up again and going to sweep Asia high maybe. Um, 335. Now I wonder if we can get above the so the 2 o'clock obviously is the start of a new 4 hour candle, right? So now yesterday's Monday. So we've got a Monday low, we created Tuesday high. We're extending the high. We already went over Tuesday high, so most likely we're going to get a Wednesday high. Weekly profile could be one of this, right? Monday low, expansion, expansion. Thursday retracement, and Friday maybe either it could be a retracement continuation or a back up again. So I wouldn't be surprised if today is also going to be extension, maybe light pullback continuation. It hardly happens that we have a big pull. Mm, well, never. I'm not gonna. Let me not refrain things like what normally happens because nothing is normal anymore. Um, I'm cooked mode due to the 2200 of Trump news, Project Freedom Post. I'm short. Oh, are you? Oh, okay. Um, I want to be short. I want to be short, but I don't know. I just really want to. So for me, the range now is between midnight and Asia high. Either one of the two has to be broken. I definitely want to go short, but and it would be so nice to be positioned before the move comes, right? But I wonder if they're going to make it easy on us. Yeah, it's not enough for me. RPG, just a 15-minute FUG, because we could easily disrespect that again. I'm just looking at what happened here, and I just don't trust it if we are making a high here and not even retesting the Asia high. Um, I wouldn't be surprised if we go a little bit higher again and go into here and then go lower. For me, it's not enough to take a short from here. And like I said, discipline is a double-edged sword because sometimes you have to miss some move. And I see if I look at how midnight is being used, for me that's not bearish at the moment. This doesn't signify bearishness to me currently. It just tells me like we're consolidating and nothing else. We're definitely creating liquidity here. Look where we one high, another high, another high. Um, got a nice trend line liquidity setting up here. We also saw a previous 4-hour candle. Well, that's an important one. Let me check, because if that's the case, that is a very good one. Thank you. Yeah, I did see that. Um, that's a good one. But still. What was I doing here? 52. 344. You know, the best thing that this time has taught me in combination with the stream is patience. I think it's really um, actually a good thing because it does teach me something to be more patient and be more vigilant and being okay with being not in a trade even though it goes my way. Well, it sort of sucks, but that's something that in this period actually really has taught me and just be more looking at more smaller details and just forcing me to wait longer. And that's new to me as well, or new to me. Um, you know, it's always a cliche when people say, yeah, you have to let the trade come to you. It sort of sounds weird, like, okay, the trade is coming. I see like someone, oh, I'm coming to you, and I'm like, well, but it's actually more like, okay, you just have to wait till things matches what you're looking for, you personally, because it can be different what I look for than someone else. Like I think a scalper can already have maybe 10 trades if they trade ranges and that you're good in trading ranges and you can define a range. It's all about, okay, how can I define? I'm able to define a range, but I don't like to trade it. But there are small trades to be made here. But I would rather wait for confirmation of something and then get at least at least a 20-point trades on paper. And then my larger ones will be obviously on my accounts. But the further we go into London, obviously the more data we get, right? So that's like such a present. So let's try to see this price action as a as an evolving present. It starts boring and it just gives us more free data, free information just by looking at it. Wow, that's philosophical. So deep. Amazing. Just trying to make something nice of something very shitty. FUNQ. No, it's okay. I like that it's going up because that validates my analysis. The only present that I can give myself is being right in my analysis. But then I still could go lower from, as long as the body doesn't go above the 50% here, I can see us go low. But this also could be the 4-hour wick, and then we go up and we can expand. It's 4 o'clock, so we're midway in the 4-hour candle. But it could also be like, okay, I'm too weak to go to Asia high. I'm too weak to go into a rejection block. I'm too weak to take this higher here. So I'm not even going to retest the open price of the previous 4-hour candle. Could be. But then I would start to argue that the algo has changed a little bit, to be honest. It's what I don't want to say that. That sounds like futures. What's this? Fast BOGO offer. Oh. Oh. Let me look at the poll, by the way. I haven't looked at the poll. Let me see what you guys think. Do you ever consider TPO? Oh, I actually, Jamie, I started. No, I did TPO. I did TPO. Yes, with but so started with retail penny stocks, and I would say not really just starting with all the patterns or whatever, but and then I did TPO market profile, which I actually really liked, but it wasn't enough for me. Now TPO is already using the 30-minute candle, so it was already time based. So I don't get me wrong, I like TPO definitely, but it wasn't enough for me. There was always a missing link, and then I got so my friend that I actually got me to ICT. We were in the same group with TPO, and she eventually went back because she was like with. I moved to studying ICT because of her, and eventually she went back to TPO, and I went a little bit deeper into time and into the foundations of the ICT thing. So, but yeah, I definitely know TPO, and I've done it, and yeah, there's nothing wrong with TPO. I literally think there's a lot to get out of that. But for me, it was still like a little bit of a missing piece for me to conceptualize the market even better. But yeah, no, nothing wrong with TPO. Yeah. Um, so I want actually to be on to where did my journey actually start? I still consider it. So I have my start, which is all, you start somewhere and you have no idea, and you go through the normal route we all go, and then you find other mentors and different things, and things start you're starting to find your identity, your trading identity. But TPO was actually the start where I started to get really more serious, and where I really started to understand the market a little bit better. Yeah. So I'm aware of I know all these. I know all the things because I've done them all. No, no, not all. Most of them. But yeah, TPO definitely actually made me more curious, and they're like, oh my god, there is really hope to understand the market. Yeah, and it's already time based, right? Because you use 30-minute candles. So the whole time based concept, without even knowing about time, was already like really appealing to me. Using specific windows of time and seeing that can give you clarity. Yeah. Next week, volatility will be crazy. Trump, Xi Jinping. Yeah, no, I know of quite a few people that are profitable with TPO. Definitely, yes. It all depends on what you. So if you have a tool, it doesn't matter what tools you have, right? But in that little window that you have, or that your little world with tools, you have to start using those tools and backtest and get to things working. And then if you have like an edge built within that tools, and then you have to work on your risk and reward. Anything can work, but you have to really stick to that, because we all look at the same charts and we read them different through different tools, right? But we see the same thing. We see the same candlesticks. We see the same chart. And those tools can help you visualize or see things or connect some dots. That's all you're doing. Those tools help you to connect different dots. And between that connection, you build a model. When you have your model, then you have to go back to your risk reward and how am I trading, blah, blah, blah. It's actually that simple. It sounds really simple, but it all comes down to that. So whatever works for you, you have to really deep dive into and improve that and build models around that tool, or that which would help you visualize the market easier. It all depends also how you see things, right? I'm very visual, but maybe people have a different brain. They don't need, I almost want to say people that are smarter than I am. They don't need to see everything visual. They can already see connect dots without, oh, that happened like 10 minutes ago and I remember that, so I connect that dot. No, I need to see it. I need to, that's why I journal. I just use TradingView and I write on it and I draw on it and then I connect dots. But some people don't need, some people can literally connect dots through an Excel sheet. Not me. Not me. I need to see it. Excel sheets did help me find my, I found out what my losing day was. Thursday, NFP week, my worst day. I always lost. I always ended my day red. Most of the time. I think now it has become the whole of NFP week. Just joking. But yeah, and also I found out I don't have to use any Excel sheets. I know now 40 ticks, 40 points is my max loss, stop loss. So let's say 40 points, no matter what my model is. It doesn't matter. If I go over, I'm wrong, or I'm over leveraging. I don't know what. It doesn't matter anymore. I just know that's my max. I should go. So at some point, you get to know yourself. But yeah, um, okay. I was looking at the poll. I'm still. I said 3:30. We're already 4 o'clock. Bullish, bearish, consolidation. Okay, bullish 46%, consolidation 24, bearish 29. Okay, it has been consolidating, I would say so. Let's do a new one because it's 4 o'clock. 4 to 6. I'm going to end this one. Same question, 4 to 6. What are we going to do? Start a poll. Yes, it's almost 4 o'clock. 4 a.m. Eastern, so that's now. 4 to 6 a.m. Eastern. Bullish, bearish, or consolidation. Bullish, bearish, consolidation. Here we go, guys. Let's see if 4 o'clock gives us some movement. And then the question is up or down or sideways. I favor the upside. Why? Because this is just too weird for me. But then again, it also could be weakness and just already saying I'm not willing to go there. I'm respecting an order. I'm respecting. I mean, okay, here we go. Now it's getting interesting. I want to say but for me also we didn't even retest this order block. Now it did. Now let's see if it wants to go higher. If it doesn't want to go higher, it might not even want to go leave Asia high for later. Let's see, because this is important. Now we retest an order block, which is also opening time of previous of this 4-hour candle. Now it really needs to go over 2 o'clock in order to be bullish. If not, and that's also 50% of this wick. So it's a confluence here. That's why I marked it. You can see this level here. We're right. 0.5 of this wick matches this order block. Matches the opening price of the 4-hour candle. So I'm bullish if we have a body closure above this candle. If not, if we don't close above this candle, I guess it's bearish. We took some liquidity here. Now the question is, does it want to go higher? The moment it goes higher, I'm bullish. The moment we go over this. If not, we're just going to go lower again. I'm looking at 370 again. Yeah, I also tend to, but I really need a body closure above. Normally with the 4-hour, I would like to position myself below. If I'm bullish, I want to position myself here, but now I just don't trust it too much. But I would favor gun to my head, upside. But yeah, we really need a body closure above 2 a.m. And we're in a macro. Let's see. I can still, until body closure above 2 a.m., I can frame it both ways. Weakness to go higher, or we are going to expand, and we've been just forming the wick of the 4 hour. But this is still not giving me any clarity. No Clarity Act. Who knows about the Clarity Act? All those in crypto know. We want the Clarity Act. 11th of May. What date is it today? 6. 5 more days, guys. Five more days. Ooh. Crucial. The Clarity Act is more about regulations for the crypto. It still needs to go through Congress, though. But once the Clarity Act has been, there's still a few steps to take. But 11th of May is a big date for the Clarity for crypto. And then I think in June, I have to look at the timeline again. But 11th of May is then the first step has been taken, and that will already give a will make it easier also for larger institutions to adopt more of them. They already have ETFs and stuff like that, but they are just too bound by too many rules right now. So the Clarity Act will give them, it will be all regulated. They are allowed to also add crypto to the portfolios. Yeah, I'll have a talk about it. Hey, Bowser, I feel like my hands are tied right now. This is such an important area, but I can also just see it go up. I am hands off still. I don't want to get burned. Oh, hold on, I was doing something. Czar trader. Hey, another another wonderful day so far. Europe on fire and Qubit lagging still. Europe has been on fire a long time already. Europe is going downhill very, very fast. Um, it's really bad. Stabbings, rapings, it's just crazy. Um, they're in war with Russia, but they are still buying Russian oil. They don't have any energy crisis coming because they are just too stupid to. They're still in their green deals, making themselves totally dependent on their enemies. Europe is no. Yeah, I am from Europe, and I've been there. I've lived through it. It's really crazy. You don't know what the leaders are literally, what the plan is, because it's so stupid that you really can't believe it. But I've lived through it, and I'm not willing to pay tax there anymore. I would rather be away and be independent and be away from that stupidity. Yeah, it's just too crazy. It's very sad to see because it was such a beautiful. It was a beautiful continent. Nothing is left of it. It's very, very sad. Okay, so I see market maker model now. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm bullish for me now a little bit. So, Zara traders, any news on Europe? Because I'm not, I have family and friends there, but I tend not to ask too much about it, but I can hear the desperation. Okay, I'm gonna go a little bit higher. 10 past. So even though we are here higher, I still don't trust it because we could still go lower, right? Because 0.5, we still could go. Remember, this is a 4 hour. It could just wake up and wake back down. I'm this paranoid. I just, yeah. Yeah, no, I have a more long bias than a short bias, but I just don't want to touch it right now. Um, so Bowser, yeah, yeah, Attila has just actually said what I was thinking. Um, See, I don't trust it and I can't sometimes explain why now, and that's very frustrating to me. Um, I said gun to my head, I would be long, but I would feel very uncomfortable in this trade. Mark Golf, yes, I do. I go over high time frame analysis a lot, but now there's not much to go over with. NQ last month we made the biggest NQ candle ever. The weekly candle, we have so many, like in the beginning of the stream, I was going over like, okay, how has price been behaving lately? Like the shorts or the corrections have been, we don't go further shorting like max 1 or 2 day, not even one full day or 2 days lower. So the corrections has been so minimal. So that makes it's very hard. I mean, if you look at the monthly or the weekly or the daily, you can see it's very bullish. And there's a lot of liquidity left on the sell side, but they sort of like build a balanced price range on top of everything, and then they just move on without even going to normal proper retracement areas. Normally, when you have on the from the weekly, if you use your projections, we already hit 2.5 standard deviations. Have we gone down? Normally, when you have a market maker model, you can use standard projections, and your deviations help you to give you some guidance. 2.5, we get a pullback into 1.5 a lot of the times, and you look for PD rates. Even then, so we already at 2.5, and it did not do that yet. The pullbacks are so minimal, and it's making me very uncomfortable to also trade to the upside now. Um, so yeah, no, I look at I do my my analysis every day. I look on Thursday and Friday. I literally look at the weekly candle range all day long. How what the percentages, where we at, what are we doing? But now it just doesn't matter. We're just going up, and I have the higher time frame next to me all the time. But yeah, we've got the N dog here. But how many N dogs have we left, guys? I mean, I know already of three that we haven't even touched. They're much lower. We haven't touched three N dogs. We left them totally unfilled. I believe. I have to go back. And we keep doing it. So you see, 50%. We're not going over 50% of this 4-hour wick. We're just creating liquidity again to the upside. So yeah, I'm waiting for that rug pull. I just hope it comes soon. Scalper just made 260. Where did you learn ICT? If you were directing, where would you send them beside ICT himself? To my channel, to my Discord. Because I made a starters package for ICT, just the beginning, just really because, and then from there on, core content, and then I took out a few months to just, okay, you know what, if you really want to start quickly, and it will redirect you to ICT's channel. But yeah, I think I have to add the Discord, the proper Discord again. But yeah, so I made a little bit of a ICT channel where to start as mainly for beginners. So it helps you to at least to start with core content and then model 2022. And then as ICT as advised, you go backwards from, I think it should be 2025. I don't think his content from 26 has been that exciting. I think he's now more focused on CFDs, and he wants to have new people that are new. So that's why he wants to have subtitles now. So he tries to keep it under an hour. So I would say core content, then model 2022, and then backwards from 2025 backwards. Because then he goes over a lot of topics with less words. So the videos are not so long-winded as he used to make them. And then yeah, I go over a lot of ICT topics. I use a lot of his strategies, and I build on top of them. And I literally created my own models on through ICT, but I use time more than he actually teaches. So he teaches us the macros, but there's so much more in than that actually. If you go into the algorithm or how algorithm is scripted. See, we're staying below the 0.5. We're not going over it, but then again, we're also not going lower. I hate you, NQ. I still love you, but you're not making it easy to make any money now. My patient is really tested. My patient is good until a certain moment. So I guess that means I'm still impatient, right? Yeah. So so in London, I'm okay if things are not, but in New York, that's where I go wrong sometimes, because especially if I'm not streaming, if London doesn't provide good opportunity. In New York, that's where I maybe get into trades I shouldn't be in, because the day is almost done and you're sort of, yeah, let me just, and then you start, let go of a few rules. It's like an alcoholic in a bar. You put them in a bar where they only serve alcohol. Yeah, I think we're all craving that rug pull. We're dying for it. We're literally begging them. We're on our knees almost. Did I? Yeah. Yeah, I ended the Discord. I'll pin it. I'll make sure I pin the message. Yeah, I just, I was first thinking, but then again, yeah, everybody who's more experienced, we know our way, where to find a video, or we go to, T Trades has a good video. He also makes great content, but it's always good to start from the person himself, so you know if somebody says something or changed a little bit, because that happens. Obviously, if you change, if I use something, I might use it a little bit differently over time because you journal something and you see things a little bit differently, or you add a little bit. So you always have to start with the basics from the mentor himself, I would say. Yeah. But yeah, feel free to join the Discord. Um, Here we go. I'm still not touching it. I still don't like it. So true. The economy in Europe slow, deteriorating in every sector. Issues with today PA in Europe indices it's acting like as if there is positive news on Iran war. Yeah, New York sessions are really wild. It feels like a free for all battle royale. Yeah, there's only one good opportunity, and that's during 9:30 to 10:30 max. Then you want to be out. Um, so mobile. I did start a X account for Iris Life Futures. But then again, I was looking like, do I really? I find it so. I don't like the social media too much, and I don't see the point of just posting things to like, okay, just to get people engaged. And I would rather focus on. So I actually never used my X account on, and I never even verified it because I was like, yeah, do I really? There was also a lot of people fighting. Traders were fighting when I started. It was seven. I can't remember. There was it Wieland? I don't know. There were also some Wieland with a girl fighting. But other people were fighting. All these traders were like fighting with each other, and there was like, oh, I'm like, oh my god, I don't want to be. I'm not gonna involve. I don't want to even read this stuff. So I just never used it. Actually, I thought, you know what? Let me just start my YouTube channel and just see how the algorithm, how it works out without any social media. Well, here we are. At how many subscribers do I have? Let me have a look. Just only YouTube. I'm just using YouTube, nothing else. 1858. So I'm just letting YouTube do its thing, and I'm enjoying it. It's not too big. Um, and I don't want to be like, oh my god, I have to post something because I'm still my number one thing is that I'm a trader, and I don't want to be an influencer. I just want to be a trader. Um, So I try to stay away from social media a little bit. If you get that's the energy I might be vibing off a little bit. But it's hard. I mean, YouTube is social media, right? But yeah, I like it. But that's it. So and then the Discord now is the way to communicate with that nice little family that we are community we're building, and I think that's good enough for me. So if people are asking, oh, why Discord? Well, I think that's the reason actually. Now I can really like, you know what? We know who we have and who is part of the community, and it feels safe and well, we have some scammers here, but obviously, but um, they won't make themselves visible with my name. I mean, they're so stupid. They even invite me. I'm being invited by myself. I think they have like a badge or so. They do it like in big numbers or something. I don't know how they do it, but yeah. But anyway, it looks like it wants to go down a little bit. It's 422. We did not go over midpoint of the zero point 0.5. We did not go to Asia high. We went into Now finally we have a rejection here. So for me, I would be more comfortable in a short, but I still don't like it that much. So I'm still gonna wait. Just waiting. It's a jungle with community. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, X toxic. Yeah. Also, I don't. It sounds really weird having a YouTube channel and actually saying I don't want to be too exposed. I want to be in the shadows a little bit, if that makes sense. I just want to stream, and I believe the right people will find you, because if the algo is really working, like if you have a small group of people, then YouTube will see, okay, those people that are on her channel like those people, so that means that that community will, or that person will make sense. And so I believe in the slowness that I am using, will bring the better crowd to the crowd that fits this community better. So it's slower, but it's more trustworthy for me, I guess. So not having, there's no sense of, if you have a lot of subscribers but people don't watch your stream, the percentage of viewers that I have on a stream is pretty high. Sometimes I have 1,000 views, and I have less than 2,000 subscribers. That's enormous. Most people don't have 10% of views of their subscribers, but that's because they have a lot of subscribers, but they never watch. Most of them are just dead. It's like a cemetery. They don't engage or whatever. So I believe this is actually a totally different approach that I am using, but it works for me. So I get emails like, oh, your thumbnail needs to be better. I can help you. I'm like, I don't care. I don't want to grow faster. I just want to grow, but very slow. And I want, um, I want the right people. I want the people that we have. Same people, same mindset. That's what I like. So YouTube can make my life hard. The worst thing is if they would really take me off YouTube. I don't care about the monetization. If they tell me, okay, we can't approve you because you don't have a mill, okay, well, whatever. I don't care. But yeah, as long as I can stream, because YouTube is a nice platform. YouTube offers a great, but there's more platforms. I mean, let me ask you guys, who watches Twitch or Rumble? Anyone watches Twitch or Rumble? Because I was thinking, like, say, never know what happens with YouTube. Maybe they say, oh, well, you're a fraud, you don't get mail, we're going to cancel you. You never know. I mean, shorted the fake out is CV. Okay, yeah, I'm still also not comfortable with it. Yeah. So Riley, not so much. Yeah, I'm just wondering how many people watch Rumble. Would it be wise to start a stream on Rumble instead of YouTube? I mean, I don't have any. I don't need to. It's not for me about exponential growth, but just reaching out to a specific group of people, I guess. Would you guys think it's a good thing to also? So Rumble would be better than Twitch? Is it Rumble or what would be better to stream on as a day trader? Would it be Rumble or Twitch? Would you guys? I have no idea. Rumble offers better returns, so the monetization is better. Uh, I think Rumble gives you more freedom than Twitch. Rumble. Okay, I'll look into it. Maybe I'll do. Well, I know that Teach Maya Trading. I think she's on every platform. I should ask her. But she also targets mobile, I think, but also on more platforms. But I never was interested because I thought YouTube is fine. But now with this incident, I'm like, maybe I should also look more into other platforms as well. Just you never know what happens, right? Um, you never know what happens. Twitch has a bigger community though. Oh, Twitch is bigger than okay, and I think YouTube is the biggest, right? If I yeah. Well, I'll have a look into it. I'll check with Maya. I remember people getting censored talking about. You mean on YouTube they got on YouTube they got censored? Yeah, so they're sort of like left wing a little bit. YouTube, right? A little bit radical left wing. I guess that says a lot about me. But yeah, Twitch and YouTube, Rumble. Yeah, YouTube only censors those opinions that they don't want to hear, right? That's what I also understood. No, I'm not. No, 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 no. Please don't see me as left wing. I'm also not right. Well, I'm just normal, common sense. Yeah, the common sense wing. I think that's a good one. Yes. Well, that's enough about politics, guys. Before we get banned. 4 to 6. Let's see what the poll said. Bullish, bearish. Bullish 47, bearish 42, consolidation 11. We're still in consolidation so far. Oh. Consolidation. Um, Twitch and YouTube. Um, Enderman, I can only say, not only in the democratic state, but even in Europe nowadays as well. So a lot of places now is getting that way. It's actually very scary. You know, there are people in the UK that are literally sent to jail over very small tweets. And it's the same in um, yeah, in other places where I used to live in the in Europe. But yeah. So, where? Oh, Enderman, where are you? Oh, you were in Finland, or weren't you in Finland or in some Nordic country? I think you were in the Nordic, right? So sorry, guys. I remember a lot of things, but sometimes I just miss details about you guys. Zurich. Oh, Zurich. Sorum is in Zurich, Germany. Oh, and okay, okay. So you're in Germany. I go. Well, in Germany. Yeah. Okay, we're going up again. Up, up. Now, how can we trade this, guys? I don't like to trade this, but it's still ranging. Um, okay, I want to show you something. Let me take out this here. So this is the range that formed between the 150 to 210 macro, right? So why do I put them between lines? Why do I always put this between yellow lines? I don't know if anyone noticed that I always put two yellow lines here. It's for me just to look how are we behaving in comparison to this macro. If I see that this macro is still within, I consider this a very important macro in the sense of the start of the London time, even though London is not open. It's sort of pre-market, but it gives a lot of information. If we keep going back to it, but not over it or below it, or in a range below it, I just stay out because it's just telling me like, okay, we're not ready to move away from it because this is for me just like, because it's the 152.10 macro, obviously it entails the 2 a.m. open, which is also the start of a new 4-hour candle. So we literally created equal highs here within this same range. So also that tells me maybe it also doesn't want to move away from it yet. So maybe it still wants to go for Asia high. So I'm just looking continuously, and especially when we went into here, that was 3 o'clock. Okay, we could move away from it, but then you want to see this low being taken out. I didn't do that. It went back up again. Here we went back into it lower, and now then we created equal high. So for me, it is just telling me continuously we're not ready to move away, and I still favor now the Asia high to be. I don't think we're gonna leave this area until we take Asia high, because we're just not moving away from this area that has been created. Normally, when you would have a high, and this would be like say a breaker, well, you already can tell that we already disrespected this as a breaker, right? Because we go higher here. So this has already invalidated the bearish breaker. So that already tells me here, when we went, not here, but this candle here at 7 past 4, or even 10 past 4 after the macro, okay, we're not bearish anymore or not confirmed bearish. Maybe we'll create a new high, new breaker, and then we might turn bearish. For me now, it's just hands off, but I'm not bearish at all. But I also don't want to engage, if that makes sense. But yeah, so this is always a very important macro for me for London time. Just to see where are we at, what are we doing in comparison to that area that we've been creating. And obviously the most important thing is the 2 o'clock, the start of a new 4-hour candle, which I, as a distribution trader, want to preferably trade the distribution of a 4-hour candle. That is my model, but it's not giving me that, or not. It doesn't make it easy for me to trade the expansion. And if it expands now, I most likely will miss it because of the bullshit. Because there's just no clear AMD, accumulation, manipulation, distribution. They just don't make it clear. I can't see it with my eyes. I need new eyes for it. It might expand and I might not be in it. Could be. So so I'll get you off. For those, no one ever asked why I put the yellow lines here. It's funny. So why are you always putting those yellow lines? I know Meta knows, because I told him. But yeah. Hey Adam. Um, yeah, I'm doing fine. The charts are doing less fine, so to speak. We're literally ranging in the top half of the Asia range. We have not taken out Asia high, but yet we're ranging above the midpoint in the Asia range. That's all we've been doing in London, nothing else. So that's it. So the trick is to stay focused on the charts, right, and not to lose higher time frame out of sight. So to be able to position yourself for a good trade. So what I noticed that can happen with me is like if this goes on a long time. Yeah, but the thing with in consolidation, sometimes you can't use the PD rays or the things in consolidation as we normally use them. They can be faked out, so you have to be very careful with things reading into them when we're in consolidation. But yesterday we started moving at 7 o'clock, right? I mean, we have literally CISDs all the time. Um, this can be interpreted as CISD, but also to the downside CSID. So it goes back and forth all the time. Um, let's wait for the next macro. Yeah, I also I would love to short. I just would love to short. Um, I'm fed up with the longs. I mean, I actually also don't want to see any more upside movement. I'm fed up with long, 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 up, up. Look at this monthly candle, guys. Look at this. I'll do it here on this one because I don't have much data. Okay, now let me do it here. I've got too much little lines. Let me go back. Look on your chart and look at the monthly candle of last month. This is a 1 month candle. It's the biggest. There is no bigger or larger movement ever in NQ. Ever. It's the largest. Even this one with this wick is not as large as this one. It It is 1,000 points less, I believe, or I don't know, 200. I can't remember. But there is no bigger candle than this. We create the biggest candle ever. Look how small candles used to be in the early days. And 2008, let me see. Can we go back to 2008? The bubble. Okay, let's see the 2008 crash. September. The crash, 419 points in 1 month. Okay, then another month, the next month, let's say 400 points. The next month was, oh my God, we have another crash, another 400 points. Let's say 450, 850. That was the crash. Oh, another 400 points. 1,200 points was the crash. Okay, we'll add this one. We'll add this one. Let's make it 1,500 points. If we're going to have something similar with the AI bubble, which they say we're going to get an AI bubble crash, or a sort of like 2008 thing, like what are they going to do, right? How are they going to go? Is it just going to be here? Are they just going to invert this candle at some point and just go up into this order block or something? To 22,000, could be 6,000 points, whatever. I mean, it's okay. We just go into July. No, that's a little bit too ugly. Oh, we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. We'll just see. We're not gonna anticipate. We're not gonna. Maybe it will never happen. Maybe we don't get a crash. But Warren Buffett is sitting on cash. He says, "I'm waiting for a large pullback." He is waiting for a better pullback. No, Pratish, I trade with MNQ, but I chart on always on NQ and on ES. But I trade currently. I do trade NQ minis, but not lately. I have not done it. No, if I trade, it's only MNQ, MES, but I still chart. I prefer to chart on GC. While I only trade MGC, I prefer to chart on NQ when I trade MNQ. So I don't trade currently, but I used to trade NQ minis as well, but not now. Not now. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, thank you for the compliment, mobile. Same here, better for me. Yeah, I prefer. I've come to the conclusion that I love shorting better than longing. But that's just personal preference. I think it because everything goes faster down to the downside. I guess it's like a personality test. So if you like a market maker model, which one do you like? Which one do you prefer? Right? Which side is more visual? More. Oh, look, we're at the Asia high. I didn't even see that. Talking too much. Talking too much. Asia high, yay! We finally got it. Okay. Now the next challenge is it a short from here or are we just going to go back up? Uncertain time market that's bullish and hell is more than suspect. Yeah, Buffett is 19. He has no reason to trade stocks. He can stay in bonds. Yeah, you might think he might be a little bit too old maybe at some point, but then again, I don't know. He's always been right. I mean, most of his predictions have been very spot on when he would sell. It was just before a crash or something. If you go back in time, most of his predictions when he would, when things people would go over his what his company would have done, they were always spot on. Just before 1 month before something big happened, they were already out of their positions or they would be already in a cash position. But now I'm wondering, maybe they're off this time and they're like, oh shit, we should have bought something. But maybe, I don't know. Just shorted on micro. Yeah, no, if I see a trade, I still take it. Don't worry. But I just don't see a trade right now. For me, it's just I really wait for either a displacement away from a range, and then I get like I'm a distribution. I really want distribution, but then again, I want a proper AMD and being able to identify a proper AMD. And if I just don't see it, I would rather wait. A lot of the times when you so now the range has only been Asia top range. A scenario like this, I might even be inclined like, okay, maybe it's just, when you trade consolidation, a lot of the times it goes to one side and you want to attack the other side. If there's no reason for it to go up. Um, I'm watching the IFUGs now for a possible short. Okay, 57% now is bullish to till 6 o'clock, so 1 more hour to go. Let's have a look at the 4-hour candle now. So you see, we formed the wick here. Now, 50% is here. Because it's a 4-hour candle, I still don't trust it because it could still go lower. Let's have a look at the 15-minute. Let's see where we're at. This is the 50% line. We have a body closure over it. But this could also be just the wick and go back, attack Asia low. Oh, 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 oh. There we go. 450 for, yeah. Got some movement. So yeah, Eric, 50% of the 4-hour. Do you think it's going to retrace? Well, the answer is right there again. We don't have any. It just sort of like moves straight out of accumulation nowadays. US and Iran closing in. Oh, US and Iran closing in on one-page memo to end war. Guys, 450. I'm so fed up with these moves, to be honest. I mean, it's so weird to say that when you see a green candle and you're like, ugh, I'm so fed up with it. Isn't it weird? I'm like, oh, here we go again. Um, it sounds ridiculous what I'm saying, but I'm really like, oh. Um, okay, 58%. Did you guys, anyone, was anyone in a trade? Did anyone position themselves for this long? What is CL doing? Let's see what gold is doing. Okay, okay, CL is going downhill. Went into an end dog. Okay, let's see what gold is doing. GC, GC pumping as well. You know what I always find so remarkable that it always happens within a macro. So they always release news. So if so yeah, I mean, if you have the range here, range 0.5, we stay above it. We always stayed above midnight, right? So that was very telling. There was no body closure below midnight, and it sort of like gives you like a market maker model. Um, for me, I wouldn't have traded further than 50% of this wick. I would not have taken it. If I would have been interested in a trade here, midnight, very telling, no bodies. Midnight was sort of a barrier. 3 o'clock, we never went lower than 3 o'clock after this time. We retested it here, here, and then it was just up. But for me, it would have been just up to here. I would never have taken the risk up any higher, to be honest. I mean, it's nice to see though. Anyone else in a trade? It's just Haney, you're in for power of three. Where did you get in? No, Pratish, the red folder news is non-exist. It's tweets. But I don't know. Is it really? Did really news come out? Does anyone feel any FOMO? I don't feel any FOMO at all. Anyone has FOMO who's not in it? 151 points, 155 points. No FOMO. No FOMO, but I want to show yeah, AG. Listen, I'm with you there. I also want to. I'm actually not interested in longs anymore. I just want to short. You have FOMO? Um, that RJB rejection block. Which rejection block? You mean the one we rejected before the Asia high was taken, or are you talking on a rejection block on the downside? Let me see what you're talking about. Did I miss a rejection? Because rejection blocks are my favorite. One of my breaker blocks and rejection blocks are my favorite. Oh, you mean, I see what you mean. This one here. You mean the 430? Did you see the 430? It's just Haney. If that is your, I totally okay. But then again, still, I wouldn't know the extent of the move. But if I would be interested in a trade, the range we are above, we are clearly staying above in the top half. Then you can see clearly that midnight is just being no bodies. We're just keeping it, touching it, but it doesn't go lower. And you can see here at 3:15. Here, if this range is touched, we already went to discount right over here at 2:30, which is an important time, 2:33. Most likely, if I go back in the middle, let's go back on the 1 minute. I wouldn't be surprised it's 2:33. Let me do it straight away. Always time. Let's see. 2:42. Okay. 2:42. This was the midpoint here, and we never went lower anymore. And I think it's just Haney, nothing US. I think there was that. Let's go on the 15. I think you're talking about this one here, right? Rejection block, the 4:30. And you see here we retested 3 o'clock here again, boom, and then blast off. Yeah, I would not have taken it further than 50% of this wick. That would have been my trade if I would have been interested. But hey, I mean, yeah, I think it was this one around this area, right? 4:30-ish here. Well, I'm not in it. I didn't trade this. It would have been nice, but okay, guys, let's see. It's 5 o'clock. Are we getting ready for a short? No, the 241. Oh, you're on the 5 minute? Okay, let me go on the 240. The 240. Yeah, that's yeah, exactly, the 50. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That one also touches the 50%. Yeah, I marked that one here. The 240 is exactly 50% of the whole Asia range. You see here, 240. Boom. And then this, and then I would have liked this one here at, what was it? I need to go to the 15. For me, to be honest, it's just Haney. If I look at the lower time frame, just confuses me a little bit too much. I need to stick more to the 15-minute to get my trades. To see if I use my rejection block and things like that, I need to use the 15-minute more to get more clarity. But let me quickly do this. What was your TP? Yeah, it was macro time too. I agree. I agree. Yes, I agree. Well done. Well done. What was your TP? Anyone else took that trade? More people positioned themselves? I'm too chicken at the moment. I'm just being honest with you guys. I'm a chicken. Normally I'm not, but now I am. I just don't feel comfortable. I like the short though here. Um, But guys, for those that miss it, this is not a trade. You really have to position yourself using all these things, and it takes a lot of mental, it's just, I mean, look, at 450, it just blasts off, right? There's no really, it just goes to Asia high here. It goes, you see what here, I said, I feel uncomfortable that it didn't take Asia high, but I did not expect a move like that, to be honest. I was thinking, okay, maybe we get a correction and wants to go. Maybe when I'm just, I just want a short. I don't want to see those bloody green candles anymore. I just want a good short. Okay, let's see. We have a little gap here. Um, okay, let's focus. 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock can be a nice turn. 5:03. 5:03. Okay, I'm gonna go to 30 seconds here. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can get an entry or if it wants to go back up again. Let's see if we get a retracement. And 5:05 might be a nice time. I used the last 4 hour candle as a projection and I got my TP because we respected last 4 hour candle. Okay, we've got 1 more hour to go on this 4 hour candle. Um, I wonder if it's going to turn bearish. It took Asia high. I don't think it will rally again until New Year. How do you deal emotionally when market blow your account at a specific point where when how do I deal with it? Um, well, if I lose an account because it doesn't matter, but if I lose an account, it means I over leveraged. It means I over traded. It means I didn't follow my rules, and um, I literally feel sick to my stomach if it's still it does still happen once in a while. Um, what I do, how I deal with it, I reverse engineer everything and I go back into the charts to try to find out where things went wrong and where did I started over trading, over leverage, where should I have stopped? Well, obviously, when you reach your daily loss limit, when you lose an account, you clearly have not respected your daily loss limit, right? Otherwise, you don't lose your account. But it's always a trigger. Like I said, I make jokes about it. It's like putting an alcoholic in a bar where they only serve alcohol. And it's like someone if you're vulnerable, if I'm tired or if I don't follow my rules, I'm also subjected to go into that loop, and then it just, it just continues. So like I said, you have to make sure you don't get into that situation. So that's being strict with your rules. But if it does happen, you really have to give it a positive twist. Now, how do you make it positive? By losing an account, losing money. And that's by trying to find something that you learn from. So I just go back into the chart and I journal every single minute literally of the trades, and I go really, really, really back, like, okay, what happened here, what is a trade I should have taken, where should I have taken, where should I have gotten off? Because if I took the trade, I did see something in it, but because my mind was already clouded, because that's what happened when you are already over trading. You are not really using all the logical side of your brain anymore. You need to find out, okay, why should I not have been in that trade? Where should I have gotten out? So you try to make those trades that you causes you to lose. You have to learn from them, and then that's how I bend it back, and it's sort of how I punish myself. Hey, laters. Oh, L7, you already brewed two accounts. Okay, but okay, it's more important than to find out why you are not able to wait. And because this is the danger of a move like that. If you're on the wrong side of the like if you're on the wrong side of the trade, you blow your account if you don't have a stop loss. And but they also can go through your stop loss very quickly. So I would rather, if I don't feel comfortable and I can see a move, I was long bias more than short buy, but I don't feel comfortable, I just stay out. That's how I protect myself. And then I said it's a double-edged sword. You miss some moves sometimes, but you also don't get. I don't lose anything, right? So, hey, Zar Trader, well done. I like that. If you feel FOMO, you don't like it, just step away. Good, very good advice. Second blown, same with the last minute news. Well, it's not, I don't really want to say it's last minute news as well, because it's literally, it is a macro. You always have to be prepared at a macro time. This was exactly the start of 450 after a long consolidation. After a long consolidation, you can always get an explosion. It doesn't matter if there's news or not. So I don't even think, I don't even need to know the news, to be honest. I don't care. I just look at time, because when there's really because look, we've been consolidating literally all London, and at exactly 450 macro time, it exploded to the upside. That's why I wasn't interested in this trade as well. It took Asia high, and I'm like, okay, I might be interested in a short now, and let me watch. I want to see what the macro is doing, and it exploded to the upside. I wasn't in it. I don't care, and I also didn't lose anything. But it is not. You can't blame the market, and you always have to be prepared. After a long accumulation, there is always a manipulation, AMD, and the manipulation is most of the times fast and furious. So we have been sitting through a long, literally from this macro, from 2 o'clock till 5 o'clock, 3 hours accumulation. So I don't even want to blame this on a news. This is just a reaction. It's like a ball being held in the water. It's like, okay, it's time distortion. This is clearly time distortion. And you always get an explosion after that. It might not be as big, but it's macro time. So you want to be prepared. Always, 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 always. After accumulation, expect, and if it's a distorted time, you always be careful, and especially around this area as well here. Now, like I said, I only would have traded to midpoint of that wick, but how much higher did it go, by the way? But yeah, definitely don't blame the market. It's just you took a gamble and it was on the wrong side. But 450 after 3 hours accumulating, and it could even we had last time it was another hour. It took us and then at 6 o'clock it gave a large move. Yeah. Macros are for a reason, and we love them because they give distribution. But hey, sometimes we're not in. I'm not in it. I'm not in the move, so I am not anticipating, and that's all okay. I just want to see how much further we win. Um, but L7, I think we can all relate. We can all relate. Um, Patience and being waiting and not taking trades is the hardest thing to do. And being honest, like for me, it's also like okay, I just don't see it, or that I don't feel comfortable without any. And it also relieves me from pressure. It's actually very freeing. 114 points higher than I would have traded it. I would have just traded up to here, to the midpoint. That would have been my trade, and went 114 points higher. That's a lot. It's a large trade. Um, Yeah, Missionero, it is the biggest challenge of all. News was catalyst to help the macro that was already written to go high. Exactly. It's just Haney explains it perfectly. Yeah. Like nothing told me to go short here, or I wasn't interested in any short. I wasn't interested in the long as well of how it was printing, and I was thinking like, okay, what's going to happen? But again, let's go over it. The range was clearly accumulating in the midpoint above the 50% of the full range of Asia high and low. Let's again, here we go. The 150 to 210 macro, we're not moving away from it. It was also telling me like it's not done yet in that area because we're not moving away. We were midnight was also a very big indicator. We were not no bodies below midnight. We was just bouncing off it, and at some point at I'm just using the 15-minute candles at 3:30. We did not even touch midnight anymore. Then the next candle was higher as well. Then the one at 4:15 closed this gap here. There's a gap here. And here we had a retest of 3 o'clock, and then it was at 4:15, boom. Okay, but for not enough about this. Um, let's see if we can find another trade, guys. Let's see if we can use the data that has been created. So you missed the move. It's done. What can we do? We look forward. We try to find another trade. I want to see the news, by the way. Um, Well, let's see the rest of the day what it will bring, right? I mean, 3 minutes. Now, don't go longing, everyone. Hey, Raphael, welcome to the family. Because everything is going to go, if it looks that might be the short that we're getting, because everybody's, oh my God, the war is going to end. We've been just going up since the war. Maybe now we're just going to go down if everything is going to end. So oil drops as Trump pauses escort in Hormuz. Iran hopes to pause its war. Market feel relief. I don't trust this. I don't know. I mean, it could be all back to. I mean, I don't trust the IRGC or whatever. They're just buying time. They just don't know what to do. Okay, well, uh, everything looks sus to me. I don't know what to trust anymore. And Q's that boyfriend that, sometimes you have a relationship that's already broken and you get back together, but you still can't trust him anymore. You feel like always a distrust. I'm at that stage with NQ right now. Anyway, no more trades for me until 9:30. Yeah, I think that's a good. Oh, do we have news today, right? Let me check again. Let me check. Oh, of course, it's Wednesday. It's Wednesday, right? ADP at 8:15. So how the market moved yesterday was something that we could have on Thursday, NFP day, or even a Wednesday sometime. So maybe today will be an awesome day to trade. Who knows? We'll see. But ADP 8:15 news, and obviously tomorrow will be unemployment claims 8:13 news again. If I have eaten, no, I'm skipping my meal until I'm done with the stream, and then I'm eating my yogurt with my creatine. So I'm trying to fast until the morning is done here. So I'm making it sort of like a habit now, and it's sort of like I'm getting used to it. So um, yeah, for me, ES is wife material, and the Q is that flashy woman who you want to date but don't want to marry. Oh, yeah, I guess so. That's a good way to put it. But yeah, no, I've gotten to this point that I just don't feel any trust anymore. I don't want to touch it. So, and Q, you got me to a point that I even don't want to touch you anymore. I don't know. That's what you want? That's what you're gonna get. Um, That news made my night on ES. Did you trade ES? Well done. Yeah, ES made a nice move as well. I mean, both were nice, right? Oh yeah, on ES you can also clearly see like a double top as well here. Here, one, two. But you know, it could also easily have rejected here as in the rejection block. I mean, it's always easy in hindsight, but it could have rejected there as well. I still believe. Here. Still enough of a spike to reject here. One point two five. Okay. You know what I'm seeing? The scalper. I'm actually thinking we already have a balance. I don't think we're going to get a short again, and I'll show you why. And it's very frustrating because I really want to short. But again, it's the same thing over and over and over. We have a nice wick here, and we already have a wick here. We don't need to, technically we don't need to come down any further. They can bring it up without even revisiting this. This is technically they don't need to. They have done this all the time, all the time. Same here. Ooh, we see something here. Go a little bit higher. Let me go on the other. I don't think I don't think we're gonna see a again. Sorry, match. This manipulation here, also everything done to the upside. We need some high. We need like a really some news that goes through all the PD arrays. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe NFP. Maybe whatever. I don't know. But I don't think. Oh, we do have news today, so who knows? Yeah, I don't want to short yet. I think it's not. We're not done yet. Maybe it really wants to go to 3.5. We'll see. Um, yeah, I think it's better to. No, I'm not gonna say anything because I don't know. It might turn on us any time, right? We hope so. We hope so. I think everybody's longing for shorts. We all crave it. You might see 9:30 or whatever goes into this candle here. You go into this we have a fair value gap now, and then it goes maybe further up again. I wouldn't go short until we have a mitigation of this fair value gap here. It's the same like yesterday. I think it was 9. Let me see. It was on the 15. Here, this one. You see this candle? Well, here it looks like this candle might have done this, but at 10:15 it went into it a little bit more, and then it just went up. Let's see what London. You see, this was London yesterday as well here. So London, 4 o'clock, 333, we had a spike. Then here again, it went into fair value gap at 7:15. And then it went up. So it used this fair value gap at 4, that would create at 4. But yeah, you would think maybe this one was already enough, but here it had a deeper retracement into it. 7:15. Now, what time did we create this one here? 4. We created at what time? This is a large one, by the way. 4:45, almost an hour later. 4:45. Might this be our new breaker, maybe? Ooh, this might be a nice one. Once we start going, this might be a nice potential bearish breaker. I like the candle formation. You look juicy. You're on my radar. A fair value. I never know. Well, let me tell you one thing. The ones that form in a macro are more valuable than those that form not in a macro. Also, if you use higher time frame wicks, and you grade them, those who enter through those that enter through a gradient are also more of value. Obviously, if you can combine fair value gaps with order blocks on the higher time frame, that's actually basically now your way of, especially when you trade up to the upside, look for higher time frame order blocks in combination with fair value gaps, and you find, but literally it's just, it just retraces back to an order block with that fair value, and it goes further back up. And it just balanced out an area and it goes high. That's literally what's been happening like for over a month now. And so higher time frame order blocks are very valuable. I told you short, there's no short scalper. What are you talking about? Are you a market maker? I told you short was coming. Yeah, of course, we had a large run, and at 5 o'clock it just retraces down. It's been going up since again. What do you mean a short is coming? There is no, it's just a retracement back up, a retracement down after a large move, which is totally normal. Doesn't mean that you are a market maker, that you know what's happening in the market. I'm so, I'm always very irritated when people are trying to pretend that they know what's happening. I told you a short was coming, like they know what how markets are going to book. When it's so obvious that after a run, after 150 points, and it's 5 o'clock, you always get like a move to the downside, which is a normal reaction. I don't know why it's so. I'm sorry, scalper. I'm just going to call it out because it's very childish, and it's like you want to be perceived as someone who knows what's happening in the market continuously, and you don't. And it's sort of like obvious that after a run after 150 points, the market will give you a retracement. So, I mean, if you want to perceive like I am someone who knows, yeah, I'm just, it irritates the shit out of me because it's so child. It's like, oh, I know what's happening in the market. I told you, like, oh, should we now? The scalper, you should give us every 15 minutes your prediction now, okay? Because if you know so well what's going to happen, be someone who's like, okay, I know what's happening, because that's what you're trying to tell us. I know what's happening. Give us a prediction every 15 minutes and let's see how many times you're right. Yeah, it just annoys the fuck out of me. People say that because they just always they are right one time or they think they're right, and it's not a fucking short. How the I just this is not a short. How can you call this a short? You know don't know what you're talking about when you call this a short. Yeah, it's all definition of the rob the scalper. This is not a short, is it? Yeah, so people listen. Don't ever say in this chat, "Oh, I told you so." It doesn't mean I don't I love it when people are right and have winning trades. I love it to see that. I don't care if I'm not in it. I don't care. But don't pretend that you're a market maker and you know what's happening. When you are one time or you think you're right one time, after a 150-point move, that the market goes a little bit to the downside. Alex, I don't like this market. Yes, me too. I agree. And I'm already irritated. No, I'm not irritated. I'm just irritated with the market. But guys, this is not if you have like a analysis and if it's good or it's always good to share. I mean it's not that I don't like people not to share, but I just hate the comment, oh I told you so. Okay, what do you want us to say? Oh my god, you're oh you we have a market maker in our midst, yay, you're awesome. If you have a green trade, I'm very happy with you. No, the scalper. Listen, if you have a green trade, I'm honestly, I'm very happy. I'm happy for you. But it is a very childish way to say "I told you so" when there is a short. You look for confirmation in a way that like I know what the market was doing, and I don't want to put down your trade. I'm not trying to do that. But most of the times, trolls do that. This is a very specific way trolls are actually engaging. They don't share their trades. They don't share what they're doing, what they're really looking at. They just only share, oh, I'm going short, blah, blah. And then when they are right, they always give like, hey, I told you so. And they want to try to just being perceived as someone who knows what the market is going to do continuously. That is the point. It's not about being right or wrong. It is just a very, it's something that is being used a lot by trolls because it doesn't add anything. If you are right, it's perfect. But are you always right? It's if someone says, "Oh, I told you so," like, "Hey, I always know what the market is exactly is going to do," but compare it to like what is just Haney or some other people are doing. They're sharing how they are seeing the market. They go very deep into their trade analysis, and when they are right, they go over what they saw. That's a totally different approach. But just saying like, "Oh, I told you so," or "I told you so," it's just you're looking for some confirmation, and I just don't want that on. I just don't want that energy here. I'm just being very honest. You're always welcome to share whatever you want to do, but just saying "I told you so" is just very yeah, it has to do, but yeah. Hey, listen, I'm still very upset with YouTube. So somebody's but you gave me the a confirm just the reason to just bite your head off. But I'm sorry for that. But I know it's but I just want to make it clear, guys. It is an open communication. Don't tell a woman is overreacting. I think I already can hear the men with wives. Oh my God. Oh shit. How many men in the chat are thinking, "Oh shit, do not say that to a woman"? Honest, I want to see the chat saying, "Uh-oh." I know most men that are married are like, "Oh, don't say that to a woman." Don't tell her she's overreacting. Do not say that one thing. But anyway, it's enough about the talk. Saying that is a death wish. Yeah. No, okay. Men with, yeah. Men with wives or girlfriends, serious girlfriends. One is enough. Yeah. But yeah, all good here. Um. Okay, I've got to reset my brain, guys. I really need to get back into to focus. One thing, it's NFP week, so normally I try not to trade as much as I normally do, but I still have to be open minded to longs instead of shorts. I've been too much focused. Well, for me, it was a daily open since Friday on ES, and we got to the daily open, then we just went long. But I was sort of hoping that daily open at ES was the time to start preparing for a short, but it was not. So apparently, we're still long. Um, it might be the case in New York as well, but we also have to be open-minded. That could be a turn. What I'm going to look for is higher time frame CISD, market structure shift. But for me, it has to be on the higher time frame for me to, in order to confirm. So I will need to have to let one or two trades go just to have a confirmation for, let's say, 15-minute CISD or maybe even market structure shift. I don't want to get burned too much. I really need to wait for that. So that takes more patience. And I really need to prepare myself for that. NFP is Friday, yes, but we call it NFP protocol. NFP protocol is that the market already gets, because NFP is on Friday, Thursday can be difficult to trade, but sometimes Thursday can still give a good opportunity. But technically, we always say like Monday is the best day to trade on in NFP, which I can't remember this week how it went. And then up to Wednesday, 11 o'clock, you want to try to be out of the market because then it can become a little bit weirdish. But because we had so weird price action already, I wonder maybe it's not the case this week. Yeah. So as you can see, we're again again we've got a inversion, and it just keeps on going. Um, but I can't wait for that good short and be in it. Um, and a new challenge is obviously when we have no data on the left, we only have projections we can work with. So also that is more. I'm going to copy mine here because this works for me, and so this is a range I like. Now it's not really it's just something that I'm trying to use. Oh, hold on. Um, yeah. So I just copied them. They seem to be working. So it's all I have and my projections. Let me see. You see what I like about this one as well is around 800 here. Um, but yeah, it's just yeah, I don't trust anything anymore, AG. I'm really like I said, NQ is now this boyfriend that has cheated on me, and it takes time to get back into a normal relationship. He needs to rebuild the trust, and it's going to take time. I feel like I'm in that situation right now with NQ. So, and I'm just fed up with those longs. I'm literally, I'm like, ugh, I just don't like it anymore. And every time, like I said, every short, it doesn't go further back than maybe one day or maybe even a session. I don't know. I mean, it's just so, we left so much sell side behind. major sell side, and on top of it, it was like they balance out a range and they go higher. So it's either going to be a massive drop and it goes all straight through all those lines. I wonder if we get a 2,000 point correction or something. So I'm a little bit like, yeah. So sometimes I stream, I like to stream New York PM sessions as well. And every time I'm looking, I'm like, you know what, price action is just not worth it to go online. I'm hoping to get back to also to a time where I can, like, hey, it's nice to stream it again, to do some one or two streams per week on PM session as well, because I really like doing it. Um, but price has to be a little bit nicer, I guess. So we'll see. Um, so 4 to 6, the chat was mainly right again. 59% said bullish. So yeah, that was, it's always nice to see. Now we have to be careful being too eager to enter shorts, right? So we really have to be patient. Wait for confirmation. Use your CISD, market structure shift, preferably the higher the better. I would not go under, if you're a scalper, maybe use at least 5 minute for shorting. Let's count how many 4 hour bullish candles do we have. Let's count. Let's see. I want to see how many 4 hour candles. God, I just feel so. Okay, let's see how many 4 hour bullish candles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the ninth 4th hour candle in a row that has been bullish. Only 2 bearish, 1 doji. So let's say 3, 4, 4, 2, 1, and then 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. You see how many more bullish? Obviously, well, here we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bearish candles. This is interesting as well, right? Again, you see this gap, this was an end dog. They left all those. This is one end dog, right? You see those. This one is they left behind. This one was the 23rd of April. We still have this gap open here. We have now, they did it again here. Well, at least we have some wicks here on the. Oh, this is ES. I'm sorry. So we have this one open here that we yesterday's. Then we have this one still open. I think there was another one. We have another end dog open. There's at least 3 of them. I really have to look for them. This one we have closed. I have to look further down. Was it here? Yeah, here's one more, 7th of April. Yeah, this is the one. This was 7th of April, I believe. Am I correct here? Yeah, yeah, this is another end dog that was open. 7th of April, 23rd of April, we never went back into the end dog. 7th of April here, 24,450, 24,500. Why did I mark that whole area? Oh, yeah, that's that range I'm interested in. We'll see. Uh, I have long shorts in the wardrobe. Hey Bryce, I think that's a good one. Yeah, I like what you're saying there. I think that's. I just don't. I think it's just. Um, they need less it's literally less manipulation. It's just, we're just doing whatever we want, and we just want to bring it up. So we're not going to even bother. We're not going to even be bothered to manipulate you. So it's more like that, right? Yeah. So it's like, huh? What? Yeah. It's like we have A, we have got A and D. We don't have the M anymore, almost. It's very little M. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, Alex, yeah, I know. The last monthly candle was 4,000. We closed a four. We have the biggest monthly candle ever, 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 ever. Um, but yet it's hard to trade. So, um, I'm gonna get my food. So I still have to go back to that little town to get to sort out my driving license, because they never received that passport copy, which also is one of those things. And I'm thinking of doing it tomorrow, but then maybe still do a stream, but a very short, a little bit shorter one, so then I can still go to that town, not have to miss the full London session. But because they were saying it's going to rain heavily and there were storms and stuff, but it's not too bad. It just rains, but I don't want to drive too far, and because it can be dangerous if there's floodings. It can in that town can be flooded, so I just want to make sure. And I think the bad weather is already past, so they say, oh my god, yeah, it was going to be very severe here, but it just rained a lot. But it hasn't been that severe here at all, so just want to make sure. So maybe tomorrow might be a shorter stream. um yeah, Bryce, that's the point, right? It's really weird. But anyway, um I think everybody is expecting shorts. That's why maybe they do it. I don't know. Or they are jagging it up so high so they can give a massive. Let's say maybe they're expecting. I'm just thinking, like, okay, maybe they are expecting the war to escalate a little bit. So what are they doing? They're just jagging it up, 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 and so they can, like, if there would be a little bit of a escalation, which everybody was sort of like, all these people, the influencers, oh my god, we're going to get a nuclear bomb, oh my god, and everything is going to blah blah blah, and all those apocalyptic scenarios were pointed out to us. ICT thinks we're going to eat canned food for the rest of our lives from now on, and there's no more fuel. Um, so I think what they're, I'm just going, like, what they, maybe they think, okay, next week there might be an escalation, and then we can bring it down or something. Maybe that's why they think, oh, we bring it up to bring it down, and it's not too bad then. But then there is no, maybe there is no escalation. They're like, oh my god, now it's turning bullish, so let's make it more bullish because their earnings, and maybe they're expecting a dot-com bubble. That's what you hear a lot, like because of the AI, everybody's jumping on AI, but there will be a lot of companies that will fail. They are on the Nasdaq, most of those companies. A lot of those companies that will have a, they're expecting something like a dot-com bubble because of the AI. Everybody's jumping on AI, and a lot of companies will not make it. So they are anticipating. That's what I've also been hearing a lot. So I wonder, it makes sense in a way, like everybody's jumping on AI, and that okay, but um, I don't know. Maybe that's, and then we are just, yeah. Well, that, so Alex, that's also like, okay, is it really people buying? I mean, if you have Warren Buffett and many other institutions, they are literally, they're open about their positions, and a lot of them are sitting on a lot of cash. Who is really buying? Retail, a lot of people are in the US are struggling nowadays. They don't have much money because everything is so expensive. Who is buying now? Who is literally buying? Is it buying, or is it just, are they, is it being held up artificially? I don't trust it at all. Um, well, the whole war, but this is the, no, but war is always bullish. Even the start of the war was bullish. It was never, it was already bullish when we started the war. It's all, war is always bullish. I think I was asked like, oh, what about the war? I said, well, war is bullish. I was very bullish in the beginning of the war, and we were just, it was bullish. But I don't know if this is the end of the war. I think it's not the end, to be honest. I don't trust the Iranic regime, and I think they're just buying time. I think it still needs some time to really get to get them out of their caves. So probably there will be some boots on the ground needed at some point for the last bit, which is the hardest part because Iran is really, really big. They can hide anywhere. So I don't think the end is there yet. I think there's one more step needed to overthrow the regime. Um, oh, you don't have to answer. We are not the scalper. It's okay. Listen, you don't have to unsubscribe. You don't have to feel. I accept your apology, and it wasn't. I don't want to make you sad or whatever. I just want to. You hope you understand why. It's sort of like. And at least I know you're not a. You made it clear you're not a troll. So my apologies as well. Um, I think you only got me frustrated, but that was because I was already frustrated. So now you make me sad, the scalper, if you say that way. See, now you're emotionally blackmailing me. Okay, scalper, let's just I don't want to bite your head off. I but yeah. Um if you measure NQ standard deviation is 29K. Yeah, yeah, scalper, you please stay. Now I feel sorry. Now I feel really bad. I really do. Scalper, you have to. I I just want to say, as a female, we can have these moments sometimes. It's part of being a female. You better get ready for those. I don't know how old you are, but if you get married, this will happen to you as well. Your wife just start yelling at you or your girlfriend, and you're like, "What the fuck? Why is she doing that?" because she's upset about something else. You just need to listen. You just need to, okay, whatever. I'll just let her talk. It's one of those moments, okay? Now I feel really sorry. I really don't want you to feel bad. Just say you will stay. You see how this trading journey is. Yeah, but he's, I upset at him, and he's not a troll. Normally, so that's also, I don't want to hurt anyone's feeling. I am a, I get upset too. Am I a female? No, but it's about the reaction. I mean, uh, women can react in certain ways, right? So I'm saying this is my female prerogative. To 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 react in a certain way. I could have reacted differently and say it more, but sometimes you just, men are more, they don't overreact, or they don't react a little bit like, "Ugh, whatever, you know. So that's the difference. But anyway, um, Scalper, I hope I will see you again. And then we just forget about this. Ours don't need to explain. We men will never understand. Oh my God, you're so funny. That is a funny comment. Yeah, but he just said goodbye to me. He said he was going to leave me. That makes me sad. That really makes me sad. But then again, I have to accept that things have consequences, right? Yeah. And I don't want him to feel awkward as well. And that was not my intention, but I should have known. So, oh, it's crypto. I should look at my crypto as well. Well, that's good. Is crypto finally gaining some tractions? Yeah. L7, thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, let's give Scalper some love. Scalper, I'm genuinely sorry if I made you feel the way you feel. I'm genuinely sorry. Yeah. Oh, thank you guys. You guys made me cry now. See, I'm really crying. Yeah. I just don't want to upset anyone. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm going to see. I'm very. See, this is a woman. This is a female being in an emotional. Being a female, overreacting, biting someone's head off, and then getting it's pointed out, and then you get like, oh my God, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. So, but anyway, um, I'm going to leave it here, guys, and hopefully, we will get a better. We will get some better price action that we can anticipate in, and let's see. Thank you, guys. For those pre-market prep, do not um, subscribe again to YouTube because I have to finish that. I have to find a new way to do that because it doesn't bring anything to me. So do not, especially you, Attila. You're in the G4, the Six Sisters. Okay, so you know. Okay, you know. Yeah. Six sisters. Wow. Are you the only brother, or do you have more brothers? Or are you the only are you middle as well, or are you wow, six sisters. Um no, no, they don't make anything. No, because no, not at all. Because that's the point. Because I can't give them the pin. So, and I told them, listen, what about my members? Um, I don't care about the monetization of the ads, but I do care if people are subscribing and you're taking the money. And I don't know, that's not fair, not for them, but also not for me. And that's what's bothering me. And I asked them over and over and over, like, okay, listen, I don't mind, whatever. I'll just put off the AdSense. And but what is going to happen with the memberships? Because are you going to cancel it, or are you going to cancel my whole Google Sense account, or whatever, or how is it going to work? Because I need to prepare myself, but they can't answer that. So I'm like, okay, I don't know what to do. So I'm not, but I can't cancel it now because you guys are still here. But what I can do maybe is do something on Discord and cancel it so there's no new people subscribing. Because sometimes people just subscribe and then I have to continue. But maybe we'll do that. I'll cancel and then we just continue on the Discord or something. Maybe I'll do something like that. Yeah. I just want to be pre-active before they can make it difficult. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I'm a little bit upset about that as well. And some, just all these little things that make it really hard. And also some banking things and the driving license. It's so tiring if you're trying to arrange things and it just every entity is just making it hard for you. Yeah, yeah, we'll figure it out. At least if you have to be on the Discord. That's why also Maxim. There is someone else, and I can't. I've tried to reach out to him. Oh, thank you, Scalper. Thank you, thank you. I was very happy that you're still here. Thank you. I appreciate it. I was really like, oh my God, what did I do? Um, because if you would be a troll, you wouldn't care and you would just continue and you would just either leave and, you saying that I didn't want to, it really makes me, oh my God, I was just, yeah. So really, really, uh, thank you. Appreciate it. Scalper is still here. Yay. Okay, guys, it's 6 o'clock. Um, I'll see you again tomorrow. Maybe I hope there will be a nice prize section. I'll do a stream whenever it's another time in New York. I really want to do it again, and yeah, and we'll see each other tomorrow again. See you guys and stay safe. Okay, please stay safe. Ciao, ciao.